And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports. This can be a time. Of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Grant.
Oh man, BA, the buzz of a new season is behind you. The playoffs are a long way off. This is when a coach earns his keep, making sure his guys stay energized and focused.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. We've got Pascal Siakam, James Harden out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Thurman in at the 5. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. And there's a pick. Harden against Parker. Kick out to Brown. Stolen by Parker. In transition. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Now here's Harden. And Harden gets the double team. And here's Brown for 3. Griffin passes to Weber. Over Porzingis. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Parker against Harden. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Thurman. Robinson with the block. And he's able to get it back. And he recovers it. Thurman's shot is off.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
The Nuggets have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. The Nuggets with another miss. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, BA, that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, These teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. Fourth, San Antonio.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Robinson with a steal. Here's Griffin, and Griffin slams it in.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Harden. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Here's McGrady. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Griffin on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Parker. Again, the Spurs score.
He's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Harden against Parker. Inside. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
The big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
Here's McGrady. Back to Parker. This one for 3. He buries it from 3. Parker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brown. Harden from outside, and the three-pointer goes. Harden's got 5 now.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Robinson, a screen on Brown. Kept alive. Parker outside. To the paint. Griffin's shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And Denver making a change here. San Antonio leading by 5. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Greg Popovich. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
They're shooting more free throws as his career is going on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block. A 3-point opportunity here. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of it.
Now here's Robinson. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Over Siakam. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
You know, I think the defense has to recognize that Robinson is a pretty good mid-range shooter. And he's happy to let him know that he is right there.
Denver calls timeout. King, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. There's 1:40 left to play in the first. Thompson in the post. And he sinks the 11-footer.
Love how active David Thompson is on the offensive end, especially when he gets near the rack.
They set the screen. Parker off target from 3-point range.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to Weber. Back to Robinson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, you can just tell the guys on his team look up to Robinson out on the floor. I mean, he's got such leadership qualities, and that's exactly what you want from your best player, a guy who can really galvanize the troops because they respect him so much.
And he can't hit the second. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's King. Deflected.
Excellent job by McGrady using his length to deny that shot.
Thompson against Parker. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Exactly. I mean, deny him the ball in the first place. Don't let him get it.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They set a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it inside. Excellent D there from Parker. Here's McGrady. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up.
And so the San Antonio Spurs leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you
Power it home!
Oh, wow! You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Brown for 3. Rebound San Antonio. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. Pass to McGrady. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. Over the D. Porzingis finishing inside.
You know, at 7'3", Porzingis is a tough cover, guys. Even when you play him correctly, he finds a way to hurt you.
And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Parker outside. And he lobs it up top. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Oh, Robinson with a block. Parker outside. Griffin passes to McGrady. Gets the 3 to fall. McGrady's got 9 points.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Pass to Brown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Brent, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Harden, the pass to Siakam. Here's Thurman. Robinson defending. Back to Siakam. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to King. Outside, Brown. Now here's Harden. Parker defending. Harden drawing the double team. Brown finds Harden. Off target from outside.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you.
Tony Parker, the Frenchman, is so exciting as a basketball player. I think it's because of his speed. He has blinding speed and excellent change of pace, too.
And the Nuggets call time here.
Third and blocks. And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And you look at their assist. Top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. That one goes. Count it.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
San Antonio leading by 9. Pass to McGrady. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3. McGrady's got 12 points.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Brown passes to Harden. Siakam with it. Defended by Griffin. Siakam, no good. San Antonio has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Parker outside. Pass to Weber. Clock at 6. Outside Robinson. It's hauled in by Thurman.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
He shoots. Harden misses. San Antonio leading by 12. Parker outside. Pass to McGrady. Shoots over Brown. Here's Robinson, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, I love Robinson's motor. He's somebody that refuses to quit on the offensive glass.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to King. They swipe it. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, the size Weber has a real asset in the post, and he knows how to use it for these dunks.
Harden, the pass to Thurman. Robinson with a steal. Back to Griffin. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Pass to King. Here's the pick. To win the drought.
What you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How about King loves throwing it down with major force there. Showing you some nice athleticism with that vicious throwdown.
The open shot by Parker. Again, the Spurs score.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Nuggets trail by 18. Brown passes to Harden. Spins. Rebounds San Antonio. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Parker. Here's McGrady. To the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Weber passes to McGrady. Shoots over Brown. McGrady shot is off.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Brown, that's good.
Hey, the defense has no answer for Jaylen Brown. I mean, when he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they're in good hands.
San Antonio leading by 16. Parker passes to Robinson. Here's McGrady. Puts up a 3. Hauled in by Brown.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so the San Antonio Spurs. Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
At times in the past, we've teased the fans for how they voted. But it's not easy, man. There's a lot of talented guys out here. I love to see who's leading so far.
Don't give them too much credit, Kenny. Some fans know what they're talking about, most don't.
And let's move on now to those first two quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Nuggets.
They have to lock it down defense.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Nuggets trail by 16. They've got Griffin, and it's Weber in at the 3 slot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Outside Robinson. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 9 rebounds now. Outside Brown. Back to Harden. Floats one. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got 7.
Yet another hard shot that Harden makes look easy. Amazing at measuring the floating jumper.
Robinson passes to McGrady. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. He's got 14.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him. They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Spurs lead by 11. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. In third, the Spurs.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league, at least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
Parker outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Weber. And there's a 3-second violation. The Nuggets making a switch here.
Substitution of Bill.
Nuggets trail by 11. Harden finds Porzingis. Now here's Harden. Thompson outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, David Thompson is used to getting fouled on the way up, the way this guy bounces. Embraces every opportunity he can to get to the strike.
Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third in assist, and the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And you look at their assists, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Porzingis finds Thompson. Tries it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Robinson.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Spurs lead by 11.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Here's Parker. Rebounded by Denver. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Thompson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Porzingis. Not a lot of room. Shoots from 12. Thompson's shot is off. San Antonio leading by 9. Parker with it. Now Thompson defending. Ooh, Thompson with the block. To the inside. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Now here's Parker. He's got 10. Griffin passes to Parker. And here's Robinson. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Robinson's got 13.
The Admiral going to the jumper right there. Way to show him something, big fella.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And Denver making a change here. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Denver. 9-point game. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown. He's got 10.
Harden has been lethal from outside for a long time. Add another to the career totals.
Parker passes to McGrady. Back to Parker. Pass to Robinson. Shots blocked. And here's Porzingis. Give him 8 points now. Porzingis with a screen on Parker. Steps back. Harden from outside. Rebound by San Antonio. They led by as many as 18. Robinson on the wing. Defended by Brown. Puts it up from the high post. Robinson in the post. Brown's there. Robinson gets the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 8. Porzingis sets a screen. Down low. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Really hard to guard Porzingis, especially when he's moving like this in the screen and roll.
And for San Antonio, they're shooting just 36% in the third. McGrady shot is off.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Pass to Thompson. The 3. Offensive rebound. The shot's good. And now it's just a 4-point San Antonio lead.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. It's good on the putback.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Parker against Brown, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Parker's a point guard who always probes and keeps constant pressure on the defense and finds the weaknesses and then exploits them.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Harden against Parker. Outside Harden. Kicks it out to Siakam. was before the buzzer, but it's off target. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Let's play even smarter and make sure we play harder than them. Let's go. Step out. 1, 2.
Mentally, physically, Greg Popovich wants each guy to try and elevate his game.
Yeah, and a lot of that starts on the defensive end. And that's where the tone is set. It literally ripples through everything else they do.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Pascal Siakam out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then it's James Harden. And it's Thurman in at the 5, roaming the paint. Harden's gone 5 of 10 from the floor. Parker passes to McGrady. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Spurs lead by 3.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half, now nails another.
Harden from outside. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 11. To the paint. Here's McGrady. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 5-point San Antonio lead.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Shot clock at 5 from 15 feet away. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Harden, the pass to Brown. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
And after a rough first half, they're finally finding a nice groove here.
Pass to McGrady. Puts up a deep 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. McGrady's got 10 points here in the second half.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Here's Brown. San Antonio with a rebound. They led by as many as 18. Parker outside. Robinson a screen on Harden. Parker outside. Weber passes to Robinson. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Siakam. Banked it in off the glass.
They've come into the second half with a renewed focus at the offensive end. Put in a lot of work and effort into it. Let's see if they can sustain it.
Griffin passes to Weber. Pass to McGrady. There's the triple. Rebounded by Denver. Thurman's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Harden. From the arc. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Throws it up high. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Outstanding feed from Parker there. He's so good at facilitating the offense.
Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Harden. Porzingis with a screen on Parker. Harden from outside. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Denver has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the 4th. Brown passes to Harden. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got 16 in the second half.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
McGrady the pass to Parker. Griffin with it. Robinson a screen on Porzingis. Here's Griffin. It's tipped.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Parker against Harden. Pass to Thurman. Shoots over Griffin. And that one comes up a bit short.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Parker passes to McGrady. Back to Parker. Here's Weber.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's McGrady. Misses the three. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Now Harden. Porzingis with a screen on Parker. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. In transition, here they come.
The size and skill McGrady brings to his position, really special. He's somebody you love to see play the game.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
And it's Harden penetrating. Can't cash it in from close range.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Pass to Robinson. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Now Harden. Parker defending. Harden drawing the double team. Here's Thurman. Here's Porzingis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, Porzingis keeps defenders on their toes because he's such a skilled player and has a bunch of moves.
And by missing that free throw, now a three could even the score. Not ideal.
Pass to Robinson. Over Porzingis. And he can't bank that one in. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Brown passes to Porzingis. Harden surveying the D. Outside, Brown to tie it up. Misses the three. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Good. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. They're down by 5. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
And so it's San Antonio with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now, our player of the game.
6'9", number 14, Oscar Robertson.
Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night. Oh, Stan, this should be a fun one, a clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Malone is out there with Marion. Then there's Mourning. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's Ginobili in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Robertson. Now McHale. Three-pointer. Beal can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Ginobili. Over Beal. Gasol pulls it in.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Robertson outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Malone is screen unworthy. Marion passes to Malone. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Hornets shooting their first free throws here for the night.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Karl Malone. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
And both free throws good for Malone. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now here's Robertson. Pocket 6. Beal waits for 2. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Beal's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Mourning passes to Johnson. Malone, a screen on Robertson. Johnson with the bounce pass. It's stolen by McHale. Robertson kicks to Beal. His three-pointer's off the mark.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Now here's Beal. 5 points in the game. Sinks the triple. Beal's got his third basket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Malone against McHale. Rejected by Gasol. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Ginobili against Beal. Over Ginobili. Beal can't get it to go.
Big margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Mourning with the screen. Johnson, the pass to Mourning. Shoots over Gasol. Mourning's shot is good.
And how about the strength from Mourning, powering through the contact and converting there.
McHale outside. Gasol, a screen on Johnson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team. Tries it from 19. Kept alive by Charlotte. Goes back up. Great D that time from Beal.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Gasol against Mourning. Outside Beal. There's the three. Another miss by Philadelphia. So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to Vancouver. Malone. Nice D from McHale.
All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
Gasol kicks to Beal. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Gasol, a screen on Johnson. Robertson, good.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Charlotte calls timeout. He's checked in for Philadelphia. Reeves left side. Got a piece of it. Robertson with the steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Charlotte trails by 9. Al Murphy. Lambeer dishes to Murphy. Shot on the wing, and that one is good.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Now here's McHale, still without a basket. Here's Robertson. Nice D from Lambeer.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Lambeer with a screen on Abdul Rauf. Murphy against Abdul Rauf. 4 on the clock. Lambeer's shot is off.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going to the
The shot's good from Robertson.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Murphy against Abdul Rauf. Murphy inside, and it's Gasol with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 10. Beal the pass to Abdul Rauf. The 3. Rebounded by Lambeer.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Murphy. Back to Reeves. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. There's 25 seconds left in the first. Here's Robertson. He's got 10. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good. The time running down in the shot clock. Robertson's got 12 in the game. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. 76ers ahead, up by 12. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Turkoglu is out there with West. Then there's Ginobili. Then there's Bill Lambeer. And it's Johnson in at the 1. No good from Robertson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hornets. A 12-point game. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, just way too many turnovers in that one. If you can't protect the ball, you can't expect to win.
Now look, turnovers hurt you in 2 ways. You lose the possession on offense, and defensively, giveaways normally lead to easy points for your opponents.
Charlotte trails by 12. We're only around halfway through this very long season, GA. This is when the grind, I think, really kicks in.
Yeah, you think about the physical and mental toll this game takes on you. And I miss being out there, but man, I tell you, it can be a grind.
Here's Worthy after the made shot from Manu Ginobili, and it's good, 2 points. Robertson's got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Ginobili, and it comes off the front of the rim. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Abdul Rauf kicks to Robertson. Worthy outside. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. From the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Here's Turkoglu. Worthy pulls it in. The 76ers leading by 12. Abdul-Rauf, the pass to Robertson. The tray looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Another good play. This is how they build the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Let's get loud and proud for your Sixers TNT.
Some changes here for the Hornets. Morning's checked in for Lambeer. Malone comes in for David West. And Marion subbed in for Turkoglu. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Throws it up high. Robertson with the steal. McHale outside. Pass to Robertson. Back to McHale. Here's Worthy. Robertson up top. 6 on the shot clock. Over Mourning. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Man, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. He thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. 4th, the 76ers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Pass to Abdul-Rauf. McHale kicks it over to Worthy. Here's Robertson, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Robertson's got 21.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks ordered by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Beals checked in for Kevin McHale. Great open look there. He's got 23.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now, here is Morning. His last outing, he had 8 points. Good work defensively by Gasol. Here's Robertson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Johnson. That shot's good on the assist by Ginobili. Johnson's got 4 this quarter. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Now here's Johnson. His last outing with 20 points. And there's another one for the Hornets.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Gasol. Outside, Beal. Puts one up from 19. He can't get it to go. Charlotte trails by 12. There's the lob to the hoop. And Morning throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Gasol setting the pick for Beal. The 76ers with another miss.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Johnson against Abdul Rauf. Down low. Beal gets a wide open hook. Traps in the tray. Beal's got 11.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, forcing the defense to extend out.
Marion kicks to Johnson. From 7, Morning. That shot missing. Good D by Gasol. And Ginobili wide open. He shoots. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ginobili's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Still scoreless.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Morning a screen on Abdul Rauf. Johnson dishes to Morning. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Pass to Robertson. Fires the 3. Good on the triple. Robertson's got 26 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
From deep 3-point territory. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend?
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes, they are showmen.
And as long as they show me creativity, and it reminds me like a box of donuts, I need something fresh.
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for Charlotte.
They've been shot out of the gym. Even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the remedy is.
I got 3 words for you. Elbow sandwich.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
So it's Philadelphia now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Robertson is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Kevin McHale. Then it's Worthy. And it's Gasol and at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Marion. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Malone. Gasol pulls it in. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Beal, and it's Worthy in the corner. Over Johnson. Worthy no good. Charlotte trails by 13. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Morning. Rebounded by McHale.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with Ribbon.
Gasol is screen on Ginobili. Robertson can't get it to go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hornets. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Morning passes to Johnson. Marion setting the pick for Johnson. 4 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Excellent defense from Worthy.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Gasol passes to Beal. 76ers moving the ball around. Pass to Gasol. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist. Gasol's got the first points of the second half here for the 76ers. Charlotte trails by 16. Charlotte calls timeout. Dan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Checked in for the Hornets. Turkoglu comes in for Malone. And we can talk all we want about their passing, but from three-point range, these point guards have been filling it up for the past month. And you look at Johnson, he's absolutely deadly from outside.
He is so exceptional from long range that it forces the defense out and really opens things up for him, which makes it easier for him to set up his teammates.
Well, we talk often about how important spacing is. To have a point guard with the kind of range and accuracy he has helps provide exactly that.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
The 76ers leading by 14. Beal finds McHale. Now Robertson, covered by Johnson. Here's Beal. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got his third assist on the night. Pass to Turkoglu. Beal against Ginobili. 6 to shoot. All alone. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Yeah, a lefty and kind of a tweener position-wise. Just a funky matchup. Ginobili has these big nights, and there's just not much you can do to stop him.
Robertson can't get it to go. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Ginobili.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Robertson, good.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Manu Ginobili on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson double team. Outside Ginobili. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. This all setting the pick for Worthy. Again, Philadelphia. Charlotte trails by 14. Pass to Turkoglu. Manu Ginobili on the wing. Lambier screen. Ginobili the pass to Lambier. Here's Robertson, and here's Gasol. Robertson outside. Here's McHale. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
First free throw is good. Abdul Rauf, he's checked in for Robertson. Charlotte making a switch here. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." Goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, "Is this confidence or cockiness?" He told her, "You're basically kind of the same thing." Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Now, here is Murphy after the Marcus Holmes. And here's the upcoming schedule for Charlotte. On Wednesday, they'll head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Wednesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat.
And you know, for that matchup with Washington, that's a contest that I'm keeping an eye on. Early on, you love to see games like that one, which should be full of interesting matchups.
And the first one drops.
And Murphy is a reliable combo guard, one that scores and passes it efficiently.
And so Murphy hits them both. The 76ers leading by 12. Abdul Rauf, the pass to McHale. Top of the key, Beal. And Lambier pulls it down. Lambier's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
And not a shot you see often from Turkoglu, showing off his skills there.
Beal, the pass to McHale. Here's Abdul Rauf. And it falls over the rim and in. Abdul Rauf's got his first first bucket of the night.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort. Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Beal, the pass to McHale. Here's Abdul Rauf. He's guarded by Murphy. And Beal kicks to Gasol. It's deflected.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Murphy finds Reeves. Back to Murphy. Inside. Here's Lambier. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And one of the game's premier agitators. Lambier can bait the foul call as well as anyone.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. And so Lambier nails both of them.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Gasol, a screen on Turkoglu. Worthy the pass to Gasol. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Morning's checked in for Lambier. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That free throw good from Turkoglu.
Oh, the definition of a stretch four. Turkoglu can play either forward spot and can stretch the floor with his shooting.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Beal with a screen on Murphy. Outside, Beal shoots the three, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. 76ers lead by. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. Warning is out there with West. Then there's Marion. Then it's Austin Reed. And it's Murphy in at point guard. Charlotte trails by 8. Murphy with the ball. And it's back to the basket for over 5. That'll be a turnover. And some changes here for the Hornets. Malone comes in for West. And Ginobili subbed in for Austin Reed. The 76ers leading by 8. Abdul Rauf, the pass to McHale. And here is Robertson. Outside for Beal. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Charlotte making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Malone finds Ginobili. Pass to Morning. Fader on the way. It's hauled in by the 76ers. McHale's got 5 rebounds tonight. Worthy. And finish off by Worthy.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And stolen by McHale. And Philadelphia with another turnover here. Here's Ginobili. Morning with the screen. Puts one up from 19. Rebound by the 76ers. Beal, that's for 2.
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA action here on 2K Sports. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And now a glimpse of who's out ahead in the All-Star voting.
I'm sure the fans and the players are eager for an update.
You take a look at Booker. He's absolutely in the conversation to be a starter in the All-Star game for the West.
And that West starting five is so hard to crack. He's having a fantastic season and is still on the outside looking in.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got McDaniels. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. And for New Orleans, Jalen Duren out there with Davis. Then it's Williams. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Richardson in at the point guard position. Pass to Stackhouse. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now Richardson. Clock at 6. Here's Davis. And the layup is good off the glass.
When Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Willie Green and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can work the defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Booker for 3, counted from distance.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a three-point answer.
Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. The shot by Stackhouse, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Outside Davis. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Stackhouse, the pass to McDaniels. Pass to Pettit. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
That's a smart pass from Jaden McDaniels. Just finds a teammate operating with a little space.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Second is Anthony Davis. Fourth, Jalen Duren.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Doris, when we talk about home court advantages, the Jazz have amongst the best.
They do, BA. You have to play at altitude. They're also a little bit isolated as well, so travel is hard. Let me tell you this, their fan base is loud. L-O-U-D.
Here's Stackhouse. After the basket by New Orleans. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Stackhouse. Over Booker. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Here's Stackhouse. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside, Williams. Hits the three-pointer.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Stackhouse. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Stackhouse. To halt the run. They get it back. Headed. Passes to Sampson. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Utah making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. The Pelicans lead by 5. Richardson with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Williams' shot is good.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. He's checked in for the Pelicans. Jazz trail by 8. Outside Brunson. Here's Stackhouse. Booker defending. And Grant sitting at the midway point of the season now. As a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag on more than the other?
You know, I'd say the back half can feel a little bit longer. Whether it's games of consequence that magnify things, or for teams lower down, maybe the season drags on at the end.
The first free throw is good. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Blackman. Williams on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from 14. The rebound by the Jazz. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Here's Sampson. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Williams is checked in for Duran.
Substitution on the court.
The Pelicans lead by 6. Richardson, the pass to Blackman. Jones with a screen on Davis. Here's Blackman. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Williams passes to Blackman. Williams a screen on Davis. Of course, I'm going to give you 3 names here. John Stockton, Karl Malone, Pete Maravich. Which one is the greatest player to ever wear a Jazz uniform, you think?
I'm not going greatest player, B.A. I'm going greatest tandem in the history of the Utah Jazz. John Stockton and Karl Malone in pick-and-roll play were poetry in motion.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Jazz. 8-point game. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans. The Jazz again can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Williams a screen on Brunson. Richardson the pass to Williams. The kick out to Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williams. Baseline jumper right on the money. Williams has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Third is Jalen Brunson.
2 premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
And there's 1:38 left in the first. Outside Davis. There's a screen. Over to the wing. Brunson against Richardson. Unloads from 13, and Brunson gets it to go.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Here's Williams, and he makes it on the layup. Williams has got 10 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Here's Brunson. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Williams into the lane. He's off on that one. Nice D from Reed. Here's Mashburn. Williams defending. Fires from deep. On target from range.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Blackman. No made baskets yet. And he banks in the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Pettit. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
They've got Jalen Duren, Davis out there with Williams. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Richardson in at the 1. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Stackhouse. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Now here's Williams. Did not look good in their loss against the Spurs the other night. Williams on the wing. Great look, but off the mark.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You're a good person to ask this, Doors. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think, obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Love is checked in for Utah. Both good from the line that time. The Pelicans lead by 3. Richardson, the pass to Davis. Pass to Booker. The 3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the three-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
Here's Stackhouse. Booker defending. Stackhouse, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Stackhouse. 5 to shoot. Tipped. Controls the rebound and the putback. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Richardson, the pass to Davis. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
And so, Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. In the third spot, the Pelicans. Fifth, the Jazz.
And lately, both of these squads have been dominant defenders in the paint, piling up some jaw-dropping shot-blocking stats.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Love. Here's Sampson, covered by Duren. Blocked! And he stays with it. Second chance effort. Got it.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
New Orleans leading by 5. Richardson, the pass to Booker. And the 3 off target.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Stackhouse. Give him 8 points now. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he missed the chippy right there. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob. I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
It's his first trip to the line.
Ralph Sampson taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So hits one and misses one at the line. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And he drops the first.
Boy, as fantastic as Devin Booker's offensive arsenal is, to me, the best part, his competitive edge and toughness, it sets him apart nightly.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Utah with it, trailing by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Stackhouse. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Booker. The Jazz again can't hit.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter and is getting them to the free throw line.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Utah. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Now here's Booker. Give him 8 points now. Shoots. And again, no good by New Orleans. Jazz trail by 6. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Richardson. In transition, here they come. He launches a 3. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Richardson.
Boy, Devin Booker, one of the elite scorers in the NBA. The sweet spot, the corner 3 by D-Book.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Here's McGinnis. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul.
New Orleans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
The line for 2. Jordan McGinnis.
And he makes the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Mashburn. Back to Brunson. Shoots over Booker. Brunson misses. New Orleans leading by 9. Takes a 3. Reed with the rebound. Brunson against Booker. And that one's good. Brunson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. Over Brunson. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Back to Brunson. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Making a change here. Williams is checked in. Sampson, he's checked in for Utah. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Davis. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've led by as much as 10. Williams with the screen. And again, New Orleans no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Back to Booker. 4-3. Utah with the rebound. Pettit's got 5 rebounds tonight.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot from the wing. And now just a 3-point New Orleans lead.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
Here's Booker. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
New Orleans leading by 5. Let's go with a 3. Oh, Booker with the triple.
Oh, he is feeling it. 3 trifectas here in the second quarter. 4 already for the game.
And And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for New Orleans. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
I think we have a good idea of who's going to make it, but a couple of bubble dudes who have said they really want this either need to step up or they're getting left out.
FOMO is powerful motivation.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the New Orleans Pelicans.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's
gravy.
orange.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. So the Jazz 5 right now. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Stackhouse in at the 2-guard.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
Jazz trail by 11. Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. And the dunk by Duren.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. To the inside. Duren with a steal. Here's Booker. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Booker's got 20.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Jazz trail by 17. Pass to Pettit. Stolen by Davis. And it's the Pelicans on the break.
Well, there's an activity level and a skill level that makes Devin Booker problematic on the offensive end. He dares defenders to get physical with him.
New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. That one misses.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And the second free throw is good. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Pass to Stackhouse to stop the drought. It's blocked. And he recovers it. Another shot. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. The Pelicans making a switch here.
Number 50, Corey.
2 on the clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Pass to Pettit. Gilgeous-Alexander against Richardson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to McDaniels. The 3 is up. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Outside, Williams. Floats one up. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got his 6th rebound on the night. McDaniels passes to Pettit. Here's Stackhouse. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And Williams has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Hey, that's just their first turnover. Overall, they've done a great job taking care of the ball.
The Jazz making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. Jazz trail by 14. Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Brunson. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Brunson's got 10.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Maggette. From about 19, it's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 8 rebounds in the game. Left side, Brunson. Pass to Pettit. Now Brunson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll say this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution. Well, Jalen Brunson plays bigger than his size. He's aggressive. He's going to go right at defenders. He doesn't care if you're bigger than he is. He will keep coming at you.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. It's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The fourth spot held by the Pelicans.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
The Pelicans lead by 10. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. And Utah has possession after the basket by New Orleans.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Richardson with it. No points so far. Pass to McGinnis. 5 on the clock. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Wednesday, the Los Angeles Lakers will come to town. And then on Wednesday...
Man, that game against Seattle, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those teams face off.
First free throw is good. Utah making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. Good on both. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. 11-point game. Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Brunson. The offensive rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And the first one at the line is good. Duran, he's checked in for New Orleans. That one misses. New Orleans leading by 10. Jones feels it out. Pass to McGinnis. Back to Jones. Here's Blackman. And a missed layup. Stackhouse, the pass to Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. McGinnis with a rebound.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Man, a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. He's off on the first. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Richardson. And he sinks the second. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Booker against Brunson. Pass to Stackhouse. Clock at 6. Back to Brunson. Out left to the wing. Pettit. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Pelicans lead by 11. Here's Blackman. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for your Pelicans, Rolando Blackman. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Pettit, the kick out to Brunson. 4-3, Brunson nails it.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
And Booker with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Anthony Davis is out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Williams. And it's Maggette in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar. And on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Back to Williams. Three-pointer. They get it again.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
At the line for New Orleans, Anthony Davis. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Richardson's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Back to Brunson. Up and over Richardson. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Booker looking around. The rebound by the Jazz.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Brunson with it. Puts it up. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Duran's got 4 rebounds now. Richardson finds Davis. Lets it fly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Brunson. And it's Brunson again missing.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Brunson against Richardson. Out to the wing. Sampson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent D there from Booker. New Orleans leading by 13. Richardson, the pass to Duran. And a nice finish on the layup.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow, just wow.
Utah has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Down low. Here's McDaniels. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Davis finds Booker. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got rebound number 8 now.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
He started to pick it up from downtown. Made just one in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Davis has got 12 points in just the second half.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Open shot from Brunson. Nice open look, but it's no good. The Pelicans lead by 13. Booker, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
To talk about guys that like to go right to the rim, AD is towards the top of that list.
Brunson surveys. Pass to Pettit. Beyond the arc. Williams grabs the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Booker can't get it to go. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Here's Pettit. Williams defending. Pettit passes to Brunson. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Williams.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Here's Duran. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Yeah, the complete package is AD. Had the defense's attention and found the open man.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again. Here's Pettit. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Outside Davis.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Jones. Booker for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Number 8.
Jazz trail by 17. Pass to Stackhouse. And here's McDaniels to stop the run. And the layup is good. McDaniels got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Richardson, 5 to shoot. McDaniels with the rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pelicans.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Davis.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Stackhouse. And rejected. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Booker finds Williams. Back to Booker. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Pettit. Here's Stackhouse. Booker defending. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
New York Knicks. At center, at 7'5", number 54, Manute Bol. At guard, at 6'3", number 1, David Rose. At forward, at 6'6", number 41, Wisconsin. At guard, at 6'3", number 13, Steve Nash. At forward, at 6'10", number 34, Elims.
We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
You look at Derrick Rose. He'll be a starter if things stay the way they are now. He's sitting at the 4th position in the Eastern Conference voting.
And I hope they do stay that way. He's been so good this season. It really would be a shame if he missed out on a spot in the starting 5 for the East.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. So with Wall on the bench, this is who can. Atkinson has out there. They've got Gobert. Barry is out there with Jones. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Hagan in at the shooting guard position. And for the Knicks, they've got Nash. He's out there with Rose. Cole is out there with Antetokounmpo, and it's Unseld in at the 4-man position. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Nash comes with the double team. Outside Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. Jones for 3, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Jones has got the first 3 points tonight for the Cavs. Pass to Rose from past the arc. It's hauled in by Barry. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the basket by Jones.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feed.
Now here's Giannis. Pass to Nash. To the middle. Ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in.
A cold start for them. 3 shots, 3 misses. Good thing it's early.
He gets that one.
Hey, they've broken the seal. 3 misses to start, but now they're in business.
2. Outside, Jones. Over Unseld. Knocked Loose, and that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Westbrook. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Rose.
Taking it right to them. Westbrook holds nothing back inside.
Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
A sound decision maker with a reliable jump shot. Rose is more than comfortable in catch and shoot situations.
Now here's Gobert. Back to Westbrook. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. 5th is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
And checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. He's coming off an excellent season. First in scoring. And, of course, he was also top 5 in assists. With his court vision, one of the league's premier playmakers.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him. And you can't even really contain him. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Bull. He nails it. And we're tied up. Bull's got his second basket of the night. Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. There's the pick. Here's Hagan. No scoring in this one. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
That gives them the lead.
And you can just see the improvement. Antetokounmpo looking more comfortable from deep every year.
Jones from outside. It's rebounded by New York. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game, great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Rose gets the bucket.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Get ready, everyone.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Noah's checked in.
Cavaliers substitution, number 30, Joakim Noah.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
No problems knocking that one down.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. It's just great ball movement.
Pass to Hagan. Back to Westbrook, trying to get something going. It's rebounded by New York. Bulls got 4 rebounds now tonight. And a fast break now for New York.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Good on the second free throw. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
White, wide open, he fires. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Unzel, the pass to Nash. The three. Cavaliers with the rebound. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Here's a good screen. Here's Nash, and he drops it in from the low post. Nash has got 5 now.
This is Nash's bread and butter, his decision-making in the pick and roll. Masterful.
Knicks foul.
Daniels is checking for the Knicks. Right comes in for Steve Nash. A switch here also for Cleveland. Murray's checked in. New York on D. 9-point game. Here's Wall, and the layup's good off the glass.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Now, here's Wagner. He has yet to score. Here's Roy. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Knicks lead by 9.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Murray outside. And good, coming off the assist by Wall.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Oladipo, he's checked in for Brandon Roy. Now here's White. The layup off target.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. New York ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
New York leading by 4. So with Westbrook on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Jones is out there at home, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Hagan in at the 2. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So no doubt expectations will be high.
He misses the free throw. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. And he's good on the second. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
While the jump shooting teams have had more success, I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Now Oladipo. Here's Daniels. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Daniels is got his first points of the night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. He will shoot two.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. A different look for New York. Şengün's checked in for Daniels. Rose comes in for Oladipo. And it's Nash in for White. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Floats it up, the setup, and the slam by Giannis.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Here's Hagan. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game. The Knicks with the lead. Nash outside. Over in the corner, Rose. No good from outside. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün. The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
2 shots.
First one falls.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
And it's tied up with that one.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Bol, a screen on Westbrook. Nash with it. Noah picks him up. Şengün kicks to Giannis. 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Noah. They could retake the lead after trailing for a while.
Nice work to hang around and just give yourself a chance. Put yourself in position.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Rose in the post, working on Jones. Giannis, that's a 2-pointer. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Hagan. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New York. Bol's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Rose dishes to Nash. To Şengün. New York moving the ball around. And they double up out of Kumbo. Nash left side. And the wing jumper offline. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Hagan once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Şengün with a screen on Gobert. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist by Giannis. Şengün's got his first 2 points of the night. Westbrook kicks it to Noah. Pass to Hagan from downtown. Connects from 3-point range.
And it's the instincts from Noah with the ball, making that extra pass.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get up, men. Get ready for fun, man. It's your
up here. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
To the inside, here's Rose. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, Rose always been one of the best at getting to the line. The D has to avoid fouling in those situations.
For New York, they had split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. First free throw is good.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Pass to Hagan. Over Roy. Hagan can't hit.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player.
This guy is a threat from all 3 levels. That time, Roy put the mid-range.
Wide a screen on Nash. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. A very nice season for him last year. He put up about 15 points a game last season, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Cleveland moving it around. That one's in there. The next lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Joakim Noah.
And a good work from the interior. I like seeing Noah take advantage of those.
Here's cycling, covered by Noah. Up top, Wagner. Nothing on the board.
It takes defense so seriously. Noah's showing he can be a pest out there.
1:30 left in the first half. 6 to shoot. Wall. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 3. Rose, no good.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Noah, and the layup is good.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Pass to Cycling. Here's Unseld. Outside Rose. It's hauled in by Barry. Barry's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Wall. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Jones checked in for Cleveland. DeJounte Murray comes in for White. Here's Daniels. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. First trip to the line for him here.
3rd team foul. Mel Daniel. At the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Here's Wall. Pass to Barry. That's good. And so Wall with the assist.
3-point goal.
Barry's got 5 now. He doesn't hit that one. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. Your team has found success when they've gotten the ball into the paint. Is that the goal, to do more of that in the second half?
Yeah, we want to play inside out, force them to collapse, and then we got to share the ball. We have to make quick decisions. When we move the ball quickly, we'll get good shots. But if we hold on to it, they're not going to be high percentage shots.
The ball finds energy, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
One thing about this contest, it's very hard to win. Everyone's a great shooter. It comes down to who's hot and who's clutch.
And most of these guys have shown they can do both of those things here in the regular season. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. New York trailing. Ashes out there with Rose. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Bull. And it's Unseld in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And Rose has shown himself capable of knocking down that 3 when he's got some daylight.
Jones sets the pick for Westbrook. Pass to Hagan. To the paint. The kick out to Westbrook. Fires for 3. That shot is off. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Knicks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scores from a season ago. Number 1, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Rose against Westbrook. Over to the left wing. And Gobert kicks to Jones. For 3. It's rebounded by New York. Giannis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside. And the chink by Antetokounmpo.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by New York.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
And the shot goes down.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line. 1 shot.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Looks like it's time to get out, big fans. Here they are, your Knicks 7th spot. Attention fans, now on the court is your Knicks squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Time to get loud now, everyone, because it's time for a t-shirt ball.
Barry the pass to Westbrook. Gobert with it. Looking to end the run. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. 9 points for Russell Westbrook.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Nash outside. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And it's 8 points for Nash.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
One shot.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Nash the pass to Antetokounmpo. That 3 off the mark.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Pass to Hagan. Six on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Rose. Hands it from downtown. Rose has got 6 points in the quarter.
And when Rose gets going and gets this kind of confidence offensively, you're in trouble. He can just flat out take over.
Westbrook passes to Barry. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Barry's got 11.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And make some noise for your Knicks sitting after.
He's checked in for Cleveland. And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. Second, the Knicks.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Cycly passes to Nash. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Pass to Barry. Here's Hagan. 9 points in the game so far. No good on the three.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And here's Giannis. Here's Cycly. Clock at 6. Rose in the post. Light covering. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. And it's off from three-point range. The shot's good from Nash.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside, White. Pass to Hagan. Here's the three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
Here's Rose. And finished off by Rose.
And one of the all-time high risers at the point guard position. Derrick Rose can still do it.
The shot's good. Barry's got 8 points in the quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Here's Şengün. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Knicks.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Free throw, no good for Şengün. And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Back to Daniels. There's the steal. Barry the pass to Hagan. Now Wall. Noah with a screen on Şengün. Wall, no luck. The Knicks leading by 11. And it's White missing. Wall passes to Hagan. Back to Wall. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. Last season, he played outstanding, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game, one of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. He's off on the first, so both teams making some changes here. And the second free throw, good. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. Nash the pass to himself. Oladipo outside. To the inside. White. And White with the stuff.
And I'm a big fan of the awareness of Nash on the floor. A selfless player who's just fantastic at getting the ball to his open teammates in rhythm.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Oladipo against Jones. And Jones sends it back. 3-on-3. Here's Barry. Wall passes to Barry. Puts up a three. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's New York with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom Thibodeau.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other.
And defense, obviously, so important to Coach Thibodeau.
I mean, he wants his team to get stops and leads out fast. Fundamental basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So with Wall on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Barry. DeJounte Murray is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Jones. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. They get it back.
Yeah, he's just relentless on the glass. Unseld turning the miss into points because of his activity down low. That's what you love to see from your big guy.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Russell Westbrook at the line.
Take a break.
2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Westbrook.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both. And so White will bring it up for New York. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Pass the Bull. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Snatched up. Rose with the ball. Another shot outside White. It's stolen by Jones. For 3, Westbrook. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Westbrook's got 5 points in the quarter.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." Can they get it done? We'll see. Guys.
Thanks, David. Here's Bull. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Knicks lead by 4. Cleveland, they've got all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll to the middle and stolen by Bull. Floats it up for Giannis. It's stolen by Jones. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Barry misses. The Knicks leading by 4. White the pass to Antetokounmpo. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th assist in the game. Pass to Hagan. Back to Westbrook. With the drive and the dunk by Westbrook.
That's Russell's go-to. He loves to go right to the rim off of a drive.
White looking around. Here's Unseld. Bull up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Here's Unseld. Offline with his 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Gobert. Jones from outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Now just a 1-point Knicks lead.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And the wide open shot from Rose. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Gobert with a screen for Westbrook. Pass to Barry. On the wing, Jones. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Knicks leading by 4. Antetokounmpo finds White. Back to Giannis. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Westbrook with the steal. Down low. Here's Hagan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Rose.
Second team foul. Cliff Hagan at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Knicks making a change here. Nash is checked in. That one misses. New York leading by 3. And here's Rose outside. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's running around the perimeter ready to fire.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
And give it up right now for the Knicks breaker dance crew.
Pass to Bull. New York moving the ball around to the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. outside Westbrook. No good. That would have tied it. The Knicks leading by 3. Unzel, the pass to Rose. Now here's Giannis. Just 5 to shoot. Wow, Giannis with a strong finishing shot.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets. And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
1:39 left to play here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Nash. And Ball pulls it down. The Knicks leading by 5. And here's Rose. From outside the arc. They get the rebound. Here's Ball. Ball, he hangs in there and cashes in on those second chance points.
Yeah, how about the stick-to-itiveness on that possession? Stayed with it, didn't give up until the ball was in the basket.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Here they are, your Knicks squad. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Knicks squad. T-shirts are incoming, fans. Make some noise, and we'll send one your way. Give it up.
Left in the fourth. Westbrook passes to Hagan. Back to Westbrook, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New York.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Lets it go with the 3. Rose, no good.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. To the inside. Ball. And the dunk by Ball.
And Rose, an explosive scorer, but he's always been a very capable passer at the point.
So it's the Knicks with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, move the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll do it, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. Now it's time for our player of the game.
Oh, say does that...
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. And on tap tonight, it's the Detroit Pistons going up against the Atlanta Hawks. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Berry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Shorter rotation player, next man up mentality though. It does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Yeah, they're missing a quality player. And we all know injuries are a part of the game, but they've got to make the adjustment.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. We've got Kate Cunningham, and it's Kemp in at power forward. And for the Pistons, we've got Dyson Daniels, and it's Frazier in at the point. And close to a quarter of the way into the season now, Grant, how aware are the players of where they are in the season?
You know, BA, you generally are aware of where you are in the year, but you rarely see guys counting games played or anything like that.
Now Cunningham. Pass to Ware. Here's Marley. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Cunningham. The D's right on him. Second chance shot.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
First team foul.
Atlanta with the ball. Pass to Kemp. Just 5 to shoot. Carter can't get it to go. Here's Daniels. He's checked by Carter. Here's Howell. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Carter can't get it to go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Marley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
And here's Detroit. Pass to Frazier. Here's Rice. He's checked by Carter. Here's Daniels. Wide open. And that's good for 2. Howell's got 5 now.
A snappy pass there from Daniels. He knows moving the ball well is a big part of why he's got court time.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
Thanks for that, Allie. The three-pointer off the mark. Hawks trail by 3. And he lobs it up.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here's Frazier. Pass to Howell from outside the arc. Kemp with a rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Marley passes to Cunningham. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Here's Frazier. Out Out to the right wing. Howell drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Marley. Cunningham outside. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. It's all knotted up.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
Here's Frazier. Still no points. Pass to Howe. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Greg.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth. And that's what they want to do. Get them open looks early.
Pass to Frazier. They set the pick. Fires the 3. Right wing. Here's Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks it from distance.
This takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Cunningham passes to Kessler. To the middle. Here's Richmond. And the layup is good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Howe. Fires for 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Back to Carter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Carter's got 5 now.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Here's Howe. Off target with the 3.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Atlanta in 5th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. We love seeing all that come together.
Well, Brent, when it comes to the Hawks, they've struggled to find consistency on the defensive end.
No, B.A., that's not true. They've been consistently bad on the defensive end. I mean, they've been bottom 10 in defense 6 of the last 7 years. The only exception was the year that they made it to the conference finals. So that's just not going to cut it. You got to play both ends.
Here's Elliott, still without a bucket. Harper misses. Outside O'Neal. There's a screen. With the drive. Well, if the Pistons are going to turn things around, Brent, it needs to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's part of it, B.A. It's not surprising that they've been in the bottom 5 defensively over the past couple years. And that's what happens when you pile up a bunch of young players who want to prove themselves. And by proving themselves, it usually starts on the offensive end. We'll see if these guys being together start to take some pride in stopping their opponents.
And you look at the history of the Hawks, Brent, they've won 1 NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Here's Chandler. Pass to Haywood. Here's Elliott from deep. He can't get it to go. Here's Richmond. He drops it from range. Richmond's got 5 now.
An excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Here's Christie. No points yet. the front of the rim and drops in.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
There's Ball with a three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Hawks ahead. They lead by 5. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Pistons trail by 5. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Pass to Harper. The rebound by Atlanta.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Here's Christie. The three is up. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 4 rebounds now. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Harrison for 3. The rebound by McAdoo. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Haywood. Here's Rice. Drills it from deep. Rice has got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Yep, that one's good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For Detroit, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Harper, hounded by Ball. 6 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Rice has got 5 now.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Ball outside. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
And I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
The Pistons need to get one up quick. That ties the game. 13 points in the game. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Kemp. Here's Marley. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
You know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
First free throw is good. Frazier, he's checked in for Harper. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allen. Here's Howe, following the score by Atlanta. Pass to McAdoo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. This is their first game against Detroit this season.
They really struggled against this team last year, despite having comparable talent. I mean, they got swept in the season series. You won't see them miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Howe. He's got 15. That one's good for 2. Howe's got 6 points in the quarter.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Pass to Marley. Clock at 6. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Rice's shot is off.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And an emphatic jam on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Kessler, he's checked in for Atlanta. Hawks on D. Pass to Howe. From about 19, and he gets it to go. Howe's got 19 points.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
Now Cunningham from downtown drains the triple.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
And there's the screen. The shot by Howe, no good.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter. He's gone dry since.
Here's Marley. The rebound by Chandler. Pass to Howe. Lets it go. Chandler controls the rebound and the putback. Chandler's got his first points of the game.
Chandler has had some years where you would consider him one of the most elite rebounders in the league. Uses his height that time to snag the ball.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Give him credit. Improving in the second quarter. Just great adjustments.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Graham.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Carter. 23 points his last outing. Shot clock at 6, and he gets that one. Carter's got 7.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Howell. Hits the trifecta.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's a screen. Cunningham passes to Kessler. Here's Marley, outside Carter. Launches it. The rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Detroit on top, up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes. And
moving on to our next. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Pistons leading. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's McAdoo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Pass to Rice. They set the pick. Lets the 3 fly. Goes back up and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Cunningham looking it over. Outside Carter. The 3 is up. The rebound by Detroit.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Pass to Rice. Here's Daniels. He's watched by Cunningham. Daniels misses.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Marlin. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Atlanta shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for the Hawks, Marlin.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Here's Frazier, yet to see a basket. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Outside Carter. Let's go with a 3. Fires in the triple. Carter's got 10.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Harper, he's checked in for the Pistons. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. In the third spot, Detroit.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. To the left side wing. Powell passes to Harper. Lets it go from deep. Pure from three-point range. He's got 6.
All right, after 4 misses, they finally get one to go. That has to be a big relief for the offense after beginning this half on a bit of a cold streak.
Now here's Cunningham. Give him 8 points now.
Cunningham finding the open man there.
Cunningham.
For Detroit, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Rice. No good on the 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Cunningham passes to Carter. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Now it's a 4-point Atlanta lead. Here's Frazier. He's watched by Cunningham. Oh, swiped away. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Here's Frazier. He's scoreless. And there's the screen from behind the arc. The shot by Howell, no good. The Hawks lead by 6. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Here's O'Neal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Hawks.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Tyson Chandler getting up. Isn't he tall enough? Wow.
Pass the ball. Shoots. The shot that time not on target. Pistons trail by 6. Elliott passes to Chandler. Can't get it to fall.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the floor.
Detroit has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Christie. Pulls it. The rebound by Atlanta. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harrison. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Here's Harper. He has 6.
First personal foul.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Haywood. Still without a bucket. 6 to shoot.
And you can tell Ball has a good feel for the game. And on defense, that helps him stay ahead of the play.
Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Haywood.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1 minute 58 left in the third. Here's Howell. He's got 24. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Howell's got 26 points.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
All no good. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Christie. Harrison pulls it in.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Pass to Richmond. Pistons clear it. Chandler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Harper. Soft touch off the glass. Harper's got 5 points now this quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside O'Neal. Kessler a screen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
This is his 5th trip to the free throw line.
And I love how he's earned his share of points at the line tonight, not wasting his chances at all.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
passes to Daniels. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Daniels has gotten his first points in this one.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Here's Ball. Here's Ware. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we've reached the end of the third. The Hawks on top, up 6. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We've got Kate Cunningham, and it's Kemp in at the 4 slot. And there's a pick. The Hawks need to get one up here. The rebound by Detroit. Here's McAdoo. To the wing on the left. Here's Chandler. Pass to McAdoo. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 7th rebound here tonight. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Second personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Hawks.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pistons trail by 8. Frazier, the pass to McAdoo. Pass to Rice. The 3. And Cunningham pulls it down.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And it's Ware missing. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And what an aggressive take from Daniels. He doesn't mind getting fouled while driving.
At the line for Detroit, Daniels. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, for Daniels, it's still about finding his niche. It's the potential of Daniels that keeps you tantalized, the swingman that can play multiple defensive positions.
He does not get the second one. Atlanta leading by 7. Here's Carter. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Daniels. Knocks it loose. And they're on the break. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Way to capitalize on the mistake that leads to the bucket. Gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Appreciate the report, Allie. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Washington Wizards. And then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic.
And for that game against the Pacers, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
Knocks it down from distance. Now just a 4-point Atlanta lead.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Has to Ware. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
To the right side. Here's Howell. Atlanta with a rebound. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Carter can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Daniels from outside the arc. And Detroit another three.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
They set the screen. Here's Richmond. Here's Kemp. Uses the glass on the layup.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Frazier. Over Cunningham. Here's McAdoo. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Ooh, poked away. Pass to Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from 20. The rebound by Atlanta. Kemp's got 9 rebounds now. Cunningham passes to Richmond. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Frazier. Inside. McAdoo. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And Atlanta making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. The Hawks lead by 4. Screen by O'Neal. Cunningham passes to Carter. And Howell pulls it down.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And it's off from three-point range. Atlanta's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Carter, the pass to Cunningham. Here's Richmond. Pass to Kemp. Cunningham on the wing. This one for 3. Atlanta again missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
1:25 left in the final quarter. Here's McAdoo. Up and in on the layup. And now it's just a 2-point Atlanta lead.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Now here's Cunningham. Tight defense on him.
See the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has. Hard work and the proper focus. This guy is capable of big, big things.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's McAdoo. He's covered by O'Neal. Shot from the wing. Offensive board. The second effort. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for your Pistons.
First free throw is good. And that brings him within 2 here. And he makes both free throws.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Outside Carter. To the wing, right side. From the wing, and he sinks it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Frazier. He's watched by Cunningham. Frazier, the pass to McAdoo. The rebound by Atlanta. They've led by as much as 10. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Well, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Come on, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Howe. The turnaround. It falls! And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Put your hands together. It's your
So it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight.